For good.
Well, we've had 3 days of twists and turns. It's been a roller coaster, hasn't it? Of drama and delight, showboating and showmanship, but ultimately some pulsating pull. The American fans have been making themselves heard all week, but it's Team Europe who've got the Mosconi momentum. How will day 4 unfold then? Thanks for joining us. Great to have you with us. Welcome to our final session of this year's Mosconi Cup, live from Bally's Resort and Casino in the heart of the Vegas Strip. Hi there, welcome back to Vegas. Team Europe, who were favourites heading into this event, have an 8-6 lead, but will they be heading home with the trophy? Well, we're going to find out very shortly. But before that, let's take a look back at what happened here yesterday. Well, day 3 started with the sides all square, 4-all, and it started with a slice of history for Shane Van Boening. In his 100th Mosconi match, he teamed up with Earl Strickland. The two legends inspiring each other to a 5-4 victory over Jason Shaw and David Al-Kaidi. Well, the Spaniard recovered from that defeat emphatically. A 5-2 win over Tyler Steyr got Europe back to winning ways and back level in the overall standings. 5-all then, with 4 matches to go. Joshua Filler and Francisco Sanchez Ruiz were up next for Team Europe, and they followed suit with a doubles win over Strickland and Skylar Woodward. A golden break sealing the victory. Well, there was no time for Earl the Pearl to analyse that one, because he was straight into singles action, and Europe, well, they were on a roll. European Open champion Albin Ocean winning 5 racks on the spin to seal a 5-2 victory. So then, with Europe 7-5 up, came a huge match for SVB and Skylar Woodward to stay within touching distance. It was a spectacular whitewash win in the end over Shaw and Filler, this Vegas crowd on their feet. But in the final match, well, the European fans joined the party. Shaw, who's not hit his top gear this week, kind of found it. He closed out the action with a singles win over Oscar Dominguez to give Europe a 2-point lead heading in to day 4. All right, let's just show you a full confirmation of all those results from day 3 then. USA starting with a brilliant point, but then just look at that sea of blue. 3 points for Team Europe. Shane Van Boning, Skylar Woodward put a bit of a halt on that before Jason Shaw clinched what could be a crucial point for Team Europe to wrap up day 3. Well, alongside me, Alison Fisher and Carl Boys, we're at the final day. How exciting is this?
We made it. It's going to be really exciting. Obviously, the final day, it's a close match. The crowd have really enjoyed it. They're getting really involved. It's going to be an awesome day. I can just feel it.
An awesome. You've survived Vegas so far as well. Well done.
There's still one night to go.
Still one night to go, isn't there? That point from Jason Shaw, how big could that be for Team Europe?
Yeah, it was a big point because obviously on paper, you know, the singles, they'll feel like they're a big favourite in the singles. Yesterday, if you look at the singles matches, USA didn't win a single point. However, obviously USA have just got to do what they do, try and stay in the match. It's all about the crowd, though. They've got to get behind them and put Europe under the cosh.
Yeah. I said how big was that point for Team Europe. How big is that maybe for Jason Shaw? Because he's MVP here the last couple of years. Hasn't really hit his A game yet this week.
Well, Jason is the backbone of the team, and as we mentioned, the MVP in former years, and he's really struggled here, holding the team together and holding himself together, so that was a really big point for him.
You mentioned the crowd a minute ago. I mean, Jason Shaw, we found some European fans here yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah.
He got them out from somewhere.
Yeah, they were somewhere. I mean, obviously all week they're getting drowned out by the USA fans, of course. That's just the way it is, but he was loving his point, wasn't it? And it was all outside of the table, so maybe we'll see that a bit more today.
I mean, there were rumours that he paid a drummer to be here yesterday just to make a bit more noise for Team Europe, but maybe it paid off.
Yeah, that's
$300 is worth it. It's a fact, isn't it?
The rumour is true.
We kind of expected Team Europe to be ahead coming into the final day, but we maybe didn't expect it to be this close, did we, Alison?
Well, the American team has showed grit, heart, determination, and on paper it should be all day long Europe, but they've really put them under pressure.
Talking of on paper, let's just show you how both sides compare then. Here are stats from Team Europe and Team USA across the last 3 days. Carl, I mean, does anything stand out to you, or is it the fact that, well, they're just so closely pitted?
Yeah, I think usually coming to day 4, you'd look at the stats, all them stats, and one team would probably pretty much be in front in them all, but the most amazing thing there is it's so level. You know, just look at all the numbers are very close, but the biggest number is the fact that obviously Europe are 8-6 up. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's all that matters at this moment. I love how I mentioned the European fans, and then we hear a Team USA chant just behind us. I think they were listening, weren't they? Right, well, yesterday, Carl caught up with both captains. I heard it was pretty feisty. Here's what happened.
JJ, I'll start with you. Thoughts on the event so far? The crowd, we're back in Vegas.
Oh, it's been great. The players have been great. It's been stressful, like it always is with the Mosconi Cup, but I wouldn't expect anything less, and that's what I want, really. I want high stress.
Alex, the previous 2 years, obviously we had no crowd in 2020. Big crowd last year, obviously coming back out of COVID. What's it like to be finally back in Vegas? 2009 you was here, of course, but obviously it's so different.
Yeah, that was tough. We lost, and 600 people chanting USA, USA was tough, but this is like 4 or 5 times more. So it's rough, and that's how it should be.
JJ, who do you feel like have been your star performers so far?
Well, I think, you know, you start at the top with Shane. Other guys are playing so well, maybe you can overlook, but I mean, if you know Shane, he's really in tune.
Alex, same question to you. Team Europe, anyone standing out?
Nobody really standing out. I think everyone is having solid matches or good matches.
The players yourself, how have you found it coming into the Lions' Den?
Yeah, perfect. Pressure, intensity. I mean, this is what it's about, right?
Earl Strickland is in the team morale. there was a few question marks with Earl. We all know what he's a nice guy off the table. We know he can be volatile on the table. What's it been like?
As it goes, I think he's starting to trust us more and more. I mean, I know this is day 4 going along, which sounds like, well, you don't have time for a whole lot, but this is Earl Strickland, so this is a tough nut to crack at times.
Was a pretty big call to put him out there 3 times for a 61-year-old, I thought.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's why I say it could be a questionable call, but I mean, like Sky playing with him, Sky with the energy, giving him some confidence going into that singles.
I was trying to find out. Yesterday I heard there was a bit of needle. No one will tell me anything, Alex.
There was a discussion about the postponed match, if we were supposed to put it on first, like move the whole schedule. Jeremy suggested to move it somewhere else.
Random draw is what I suggested. I never suggested somewhere else. It could have been first, but I thought the most fair way to do it was a random draw.
So put the doubles match in somewhere random.
Yeah, it could have been first match, draw 1 through 6.
Why would you want that, though, if the order is the order?
Well, the order is the order for days. So, we looked at Earl playing early yesterday and then getting a lot of time to warm up with Shane. If you had a camera on them two in the practice room after they get to go in a couple hours, it's pretty scary. So that was kind of our thought.
Yeah, but we felt like match 9 comes after match 8 and before match 10, no matter what.
Well, I can count. That's for sure. I know how to count. I'm just saying, that does have an effect on lineups, how you make your lineup for each day.
You seem to be getting a little aggravated.
I got aggravated when you put words in my mouth. That's when I got aggravated.
Alex, will Team Europe win the cup?
Oh, yes.
JJ, can USA do it?
Absolutely.
Fellas, captains, this has been a pleasure. Can we get a handshake? Thanks for joining me. Best of luck.
You seem to be getting a little aggravated. I like that.
I tried, didn't I? I was
You
trying
tried to kind of like poke a little bit there, didn't you?
Yeah, I was hoping one of them would slap one another or something like that.
Like a little bit much, but you did well. I think you did well. Right, of course, kicking off the action here at this session is the Fans' Choice doubles matchup. As with every final day, we can now reveal which players from both Team USA and Team Europe are going to be taking part in this. So let's show you Team USA to start with. And up first, it is the legend, that is Shane Van Boening, the world champion. Yeah, plenty of cheers in this arena for him. And he teams up with Team USA's vice-captain, Skylar Woodward. Those two up against Team Europe's duo. Maybe no surprise at this one. Their World Cup winning duo, Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz, the world #1, and his partner, David Al-Haidi. There we go. Right, let's just show you the full lineup. Of course, we have the doubles first, and then we move on to singles. And of course, we play until we have a winner, basically. Europe 3 points away at the moment. The USA 5 points away. So just cast your eyes over that. Have a little look at the singles lineup. Alison, maybe no surprise about the doubles pairings that the fans have picked.
Well, we've got the World Cup of Pool champions, David and Francisco, a formidable pairing, but versus Shane Van Boening and Skylar Woodward, the way they played yesterday, if they can grab that first point, that puts the heat on Europe.
Does that set the tone, that first doubles matchup?
Yeah, the first point is massive. It goes without saying, USA have to win that point. And if there's 2 guys that you want to win a point, it's the 2 guys that have been picked.
How's today going to unfold?
I think Europe are going to nick it in the end, and I think it's going to come down to the fact that they're just a little bit stronger in the singles department in depth.
Right, shall we find out?
Let's find
out.
out.
I think we should find out. Right, who wins then? Let's find out.
Welcome 9-ball fans all around the world to Bally's Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas, as Matchroom Pool is proud to present the final day of the 2022 Mosconi Cup. 8-6 the score, no pool, no party. Will the luck of Las Vegas be on the house or be with the visitors. It's time to get the teams to the table for our fans' choice double match. Up first, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the visitors. Let's hear it for Team Europe!
Well, they're coming out to a chorus of boos, but there are some European fans in here. I can tell you that because I've seen some of them. Some Spanish fans as well, supporting this Spanish duo who are up first in Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz and David Alcaide. Of course, these two, they paired up on day one and they won their doubles matchup. They've become some partnership, haven't they? Sanchez-Ruiz won the US Open Pool Championship earlier this year. That, the biggest win of his career, really, which kind of propelled him to that top spot in the world rankings, became the first Spaniard to win it as well. But then he teamed up with his good friend, Alcaide, to win the World Cup as well. Can they get another point on the board here? Can they get another point closer to the Cup?
And now for this team, it's time to get down to business. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the arena, Team USA!
As expected, the fans pretty loud as Team USA make their way to the table. And I said that Francisco and David were some partnership, but so are these two. These really Team USA star players. So no surprise really that the fans picked them to take to the table first on this final day. Shane Van Bonen, second in the live ranking. I said that Francisco was first, well Shane is second. Just listen to that noise. And SVB teams up with Team USA's vice-captain here to try and move Team USA back to within one. Right, to guide you through our first action of this final day of the Mosconi Cup. Here's Carl Boys and Nick Schulman.
Well, it's a calm winter's day outside and a packed house inside. Europe is up 8-6 and on the verge of their third Mosconi Cup in a row. But to quote the great Yogi Berra, it ain't over till it's over. And for the Americans, perhaps no two players more fitting than Shane Van Bonen and Skylar Woodward to get things going. Carl, what do you got, pal?
Well, USA simply have just got to win this point. If they lose this point, they're going to be really up against it. They really are. SVB with a fantastic flag. So the one ball gets kicked in the pocket. Could be awkward, this, Nick, because I don't think he can chop the two ball in the side, and I don't think he can play the combo on the purple 5 because he would scratch. Work to do.
Maybe put topspin and two ball come down here. Or you. It's up to you. I don't know.
What about punching it, shooting the 2 towards the 9, and the 2 might come up table off the 9? I don't know. I can follow it too, unless you like that.
Try to get the 2 ball down, or the 2 ball down to 5.
Yeah, but I'm saying I can shoot the 2 towards the 9. We got extension.
Whatever you see. Whatever you see.
Yeah, because it might go in the corner.
So they've had a little chat.
Yeah, it's awkward, as you said, Carl. see that coming, buddy?
I didn't see it as well, but I'll tell you what, they're going to need things like that. I think Skyler actually mentioned maybe the 9 would go. Certainly get contacted, but he was trying to get the cue ball round. So, rack 1, fluke 9, day 4, the Mosconi Cup. Is that a sign of things to come?
Unbelievable shot there from Woodward. He did mention that the 9 was going to have a little bit of action off of the 2, but I don't think any of us saw that coming. Have another look at it. Banks the 2 rather, flush into the 9, slices it in the bottom left. I mean, what a shot.
Swing so clean as well, didn't it? Look at this. Straight in the middle. Wow. He's really played well this week, Skyler. He's really turned his game around. I remember around the 2015, 2016 mark when he was in the team, he was not really winning the points and missing balls and playing bad shots, but the last 4 years, he's really at home out there in the arena.
Very much so. Special player. MVP chance starting already. He did win back-to-back MVPs, that is. Sanchez Ruiz set to break. He's come up dry. Tricky push out if he's obstructed here, Carl, with the 1 hanging in the corner like that.
Yeah, can't go rail first. 2 ball is in its way. He could probably jump over the edge of the 8, but obviously he can't reach it because it's so far up the table.
Push.
So Team Europe can play this shot.
Antes banda defensa. ¿A ti te gusta esa defensa? Eso dejamos ahí. Lo van a 6 ahí.
What's your Spanish like, Nick?
Like 1 to 10. Hello, how you doing? Few colors. That's about it, Carl. The way Shane just pointed, he's thinking about kicking behind the 1, perhaps. Playing a safety. Oh, beauty there.
How good did it hit that kick shot? Very easy to lose the cue ball, kick and stick. Europe have got to be a little bit careful. Here's another look. Watch the cue ball. What we call a kick and stick. Team Europe, they want to try and keep that green 6 and 9 ball together. These 2 balls here, if they can keep them together, that might give them a little bit of insurance. At some point in this rack.
Y a 2 bandas, ¿tú quieres que con lo que cierra la toca, 2 bandas con efecto? ¿Te gusta?
Very tricky shot. You have to watch the bottom right corner as far as the cue ball is concerned as well. What a start for the Americans, Carl.
Yeah, it was a fantastic kick shot from Shane. It wasn't easy from David, as you alluded to. The corner pocket could have always played a part.
Just didn't quite get enough backspin to stop the cue ball from flying.
Get me right here.
They'll have to navigate that 6-9 that you alluded to before, Carl. From the red 3, it's off to the pink 4. Again, the 6-9 are tied up, so they'll have to navigate that in some sort of fashion. Oh, and he overcuts the 3, Carl. Leaves it hanging in the hole.
He is human, Skylar Woodward. Uncharacteristic mistake. Kind of looked okay on the route up, didn't it? Just
did okay. These are very tough tables, as we've talked about all week.
Yeah, and I think sometimes, Nick, sometimes the ball will slide in. You think, how's that gone in? And other times, it sort of looks all right and doesn't go in. He's got a lot into the cue ball here. He's going to need a little bit of fortune. Very hard to get the cue ball where you want when you're just drawing back full length of that table. And as the balls start to disappear, this green 6 ball is becoming more key.
Indeed.
And the brown 7, look where that is. That is an awkward position on a pool table. It's a little shy of pace. He was trying to use the purple 5 as a blocker.
Try to roll them up under it, huh? Trying to just bank the 4 over there and try to roll up behind the 9-6, right? That's our only
Is it my shot?
Yeah, your shot.
Extension.
That's what Skylar Woodward was talking about, asking Shane to roll the cue ball straight onto the 4 ball, and then the cue ball rolls through in behind them 2.
He's overcooked the mark a bit.
Tricky shots then, aren't they, when you're trying to judge that follow through. He'll have been disappointed where the pink 4 has finished as well. In the back of his mind, he would have been trying to get it to the rail. Still not easy for the Europeans though. This needs to bounce a little. Not quite.
So do you play the safety now, or do you pocket the purple 5 and then play some sort of a safety on the 6, Carl?
Jódete la defensa mejor, David. 15 segundos todavía.
David's got good knowledge of the safety game, so I won't be surprised if he just tries and gets the 5 on the top rail. Yeah, that's what he's played, hasn't he?
Yeah, good call, Carl.
In the ball, got to get here.
Yep.
This path would be nice.
Oh, it's really good there.
Beautiful safety shot there from Skylar Woodward. What was so good about that shot as well is it was hard to get the purple 5 safe. So he knew if the cue ball doesn't duck behind there. Francisco's just got to hit this ball though. And the reason why is because of the green 6. So this is okay. It's more than okay. And now they've moved that tricky little 7 ball off the rail a bit, so that's even easier. It's probably better out of the pocket, in fairness.
Yeah, not bad at all. Kept an eye on the cue ball, a lot of distance. He left for the Spaniards.
I mean, crowd was a little excited, probably wanting that ball in, but I'm sure Shane is glad it's not going in the pocket.
evitas el choque y la blanca entra para acá. Porque si no meterla? No, meterla no. Tirar, defender, dejar el cuadro ahí. Vale, vale, vale.
I mean, it's not gone to plan, but...
Does he have an angle to possibly make the purple in the top left and break up the 6-9, or is it a bit flat?
It's a bit flat, yeah. And on this table, it'll slide even more, so I don't believe he'll play that. Unless you've seen something on the 6 ball, but... So they have.
It's just coming down, and he'll try to manufacture something here. It's a little bit dicey whenever you're breaking up these balls, so on. Might try to just nick the 9, and softly hit the 6 to the rail and obstruct the viewpoint with that 9. Let's see.
It was an awkward shot, but he's got to be happy. Even if he's left Europe the edge, I mean, you kind of... It was a tricky shot.
Does he try to jump this in, or it's a bit too close?
Well, yeah, I mean, they've not even looked at that, I think, because they can see the ball, but... Obviously, he's going to try and use this 8 ball. He's going to put the cue ball on the left side of the table. And try and use this 8 ball as a blocker, but... It's a little of the wrong line and a little off pace, so... Are we seeing...
Right here.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's going to go on here. Shane's just pointing to the top rail. So he's going to send the 6 ball round the table. Cue ball might follow into the 9 and pot the 9.
That's got to go. That's a nice shot there.
Yeah, it was all about the pace, wasn't it? All about the pace.
Quiere jugar una defensa, 18 segundos todavía.
Is David going to do something similar, sorry, try and use the 8 ball?
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Difficult for us to see how much of this pocket SVB has got. We know the middles have been spitting them out all week. Well, it's not like leaving your partner a tester. This is the type of shot where it can all go wrong. Or if you make it,
well said, Carl.
Could be a match winner. Can Skyler pot this ball? This is horrible.
Great shot. They're certainly not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, often in them situations, you do tend to forget about the cue ball and just put everything into the pot. This is just as hard for Shane. Maybe even harder, in fact. Wasn't easy, jacked up. And this is just what Europe wanted. Backs have been against the wall in the opening 2 racks, but now just these 2 balls to tie it up.
1. It was what you were saying, that 6 ball was so tricky. Couldn't get him as close as he would have liked on the 7, and it got away from them.
The other side?
Listen to me.
I think I break good.
No, but listen, when you're breaking, instead of cutting it, look, this is the table here. Your cue ball's going below the middle diamond. You've got to hit it more full and stun to the into the middle. And go across. Don't draw and try and come back above the 9. But more stun and more full.
Straight, right? Straight to the referee. Break for the right side. Okay. But I don't know if it works. I tried right, but then a little I was one more for them.
Hit the one more full because
all three don't make no deal.
This was the missed ball from SVB. Wasn't easy. We've all missed them. So that won't concern him too much. He'd like to have made it, of course. That was an interesting conversation in the European camp. Jason, very good with the rack and the break. He understands what's going on, so the players will be watching the break. So he's gone out there and he's trying to give them some advice. Maybe hit the break a little fuller.
La has tirado, yo ha hecho así el piti. No, la ha tirado para acercártela. Pero he arriesgado porque, a ver, lo suyo es meterla, tocar la banda y dejarte recto. Has metido un churro, has metido 2 o 3 bolones. Y vamos uno. Tranquilo, hay que esperar el momento. El otro.
Woodward's found a home for the blue in the corner. On a little kick from the 3. Beautiful kick for the Americans. Does the pink slide by the purple in the side, Carl?
Kind of sat right at the line. Fair enough. We're a long way away. It's going to be tight. It's going to be close, that one. If it doesn't, you come below the pink. Easy hook. That's what Sky was saying. Play safe, play safe. If you was playing singles and you was leading by a decent score, you'd be tempted to fire off 2 rails with the cue ball and break the balls out.
Right. But in this must-win point, every shot so pivotal. It's possible they could get a position on the pink to play it cross corner and hide behind the purple, although maybe it just goes right in the side. Let's see. Probably just going to nestle him on the purple 5 ball.
Wants the cue ball to be welded on top of the 5. That takes away this left rail. I don't know if the Europeans can go just before the middle with a little right English and hit the 4.
He's looking at it now. It's a great point. Frozen directly in front of the purple 5. Welded, as you said, would have been ideal.
There's the gap. So he can clearly get there. Shane will be disappointed with this. He was trying to take this rail out.
Siéntate, no te muevas. 20 segundos, tranquilo.
That's really strong there.
Yeah,
great shot.
Fantastic kick shot there from Francisco Ruiz to stay in this rack.
And he absolutely played to hit that side of the ball with that speed. Nice.
I can't get the cue ball down, and
well, you can thin
extension.
You can hit it thin and it should come all the way down here.
With what? With the 4? With the 4?
Let me see it. No, you're gonna have to get the cue ball down here.
Yeah, at first Shane was wondering if Skylar could go off the left side of the pink ball. Skylar feels like he can't, so now he's going to have to dig down and get the cue ball up. Top rail, near the 8, in that kind of path. That's okay. Pretty good. Okay, right. Played a little stun shot. It's actually a very good shot.
Si eres capaz de picarla, no tenemos extensión, quedan 15 segundos. Venga, va, tira eso, confiado, 10 segundos. Vamos. Eso es, David. Eres muy bueno, eres muy grande.
Good kick shot, that's the way he played it. Keep the cue ball down here and hope it's your day, and at the moment that's worked out nice. The kick shot's very easy, but he's got the short stick. He's going to try and jump and pop this 4 ball in the corner.
He's made it. What a shot.
Well, not only has he made it, he's bumped the 6 and left Skylar absolutely plumb.
Had to go around.
The crowd love that.
Good stroke.
You're back in the middle.
Anywhere in the center table, Shane's saying, then he can swing the cue ball round. Fighting hard. How big is that jump shot? These race to 5s, you see a lot, don't you? You feel like it's a short race, but so much goes on.
Very right about that. Heart of the pocket. That's a little bit closer than he would have liked, perhaps.
Yeah, he'd have been a little scared as the cue ball was tracking.
The 9 is down. They're on their feet here at the Valleys. Two to 1, USA leads in this pivotal first match. 8-6 on the points. Europe is in the lead. We'll be back momentarily. We're on the heart of the Las Vegas Strip. We're inside Bally's Resort and Casino. Another look at this jump shot over the brown 7. 1-2 rails perfectly into the 6 to set up a look at the purple 5. 2-1 USA up.
Got to have such a strong mind when you play the game of 9-ball. Each little shot that can unfold in a rack just swings from one side to the other. The momentum, it's a pretty incredible game. You've got to be so mentally strong.
It's come up dry, Carl.
Has the 5-ball just come to save the day for Europe?
Looks like it has from our angle. Sometimes it can be a little deceptive from up here, but it does indeed look like it rolled in front of the cue ball.
Just got to take that chance, huh?
Yeah.
Take a chance.
Oh, he can see it. What a beauty.
What a positional shot he's played there, by the way.
Was just...
Kind of going to need another good one here. Here's another look. Look at the gap he's found here. He did say he'll take a chance, but... Wow.
That was a great shot. Tricky here for Shane to navigate to the red 3.
Wants this cue ball to slow down a little because it doesn't go in the corner. He's playing for the right center pocket. You see it does go. Cue ball's going to be running down table. He's going to use that back rail.
Great shot. Didn't want to run into the 5.
No, I think the only good thing for Sky is he can just focus on the pot because the cue ball's naturally going to come over to the right side of the table for the green 6 in the left centre or the bottom left corner.
Well, it goes in this time. That's that same pocket where he overcut the 3 before. Overcut that one slightly, but it slides in for Woodward. Saying what the table gave him there.
Yeah, had to go forward. Obviously, that was not the intended pocket when running out. But this looks okay, Nick. Cue ball needs to go a little.
It's come up a little bit short of the mark.
Yeah.
Shane might juice this one up with right hand English, try to hit the rail and come below the side. Really nice. It's down. 3-1.
Ain't the 7 just a tad fat?
Yeah. Put under that clean backswing and let it go, okay?
Yeah.
Just release it, baby. Keep it clean.
Often when you're playing Scotch doubles, that was a prime example. If you look at the last 3 balls, when Skyler didn't put the 7 exactly in the middle of the pocket, He landed a little short on the 8. So whenever you make that little positional error, usually you're going to give yourself the tougher pot. And that's what happened. He was the one that had to pot. Yeah, obviously an easy 9, but not as
it's
easy
a great
as
point, though. It really compounds when you make a little positional error. It's just one tough shot after the other to get things back. But
no break. Yeah, my person. I'm gonna break him hard.
He's going to break them hard.
There is, Carl. 9 ball, you know? You don't really see adults take pool up and get to be proficient. They take other sports up or games, but this one, it's just so, you know what I mean? You never really see somebody get to be elite or even excellent who hasn't started as a child. I've never seen it really.
No, usually, like you said, they've come from a very young age. I know SVB was very young when he started playing 9 ball, wasn't he? Maybe a little different in your chosen sport.
Oh, yeah, you just see what happens, you know? But SVB set to break here.
Needs a good break here. Goes without saying, all the players this week, no one's really found a break. This is the whole purpose of this break.
Comes back and forth with the cue ball. It's come up dry, Carl.
Nobody's broke head on this week. No one's tried it.
I've been surprised they haven't gone kind of old school, sort of smash them, hop the cue ball in the air, try to squat it. But, you know, these are the best players in the world. Might be trying to come 1-2 rails just underneath the pink 4 ball. Out to the center table for the blue 2 in the same pocket.
Yeah, this is a little tester. Francisco's not had much table time in this match, not potted many balls.
He goes below it. Well done there.
Yeah, he's judged that well.
Un poquito para adelante solo, un poquito para adelante. Vamos, León.
Just got to be a bit careful here. Don't get too much into the cue ball and start going over to the other rail. You see the cue ball, it should just float over nicely. Job well done.
¿Dónde la quieres, David? ¿La quieres con
7
ángulo
doesn't
para
pass
meterla
the
ahí?
8.
Claro, abajo, ¿vale? Claro. No mucho ángulo, un poquito.
That's USA's only hope. It goes up into the top right. Maybe it goes in the right centre middle as well. Yeah, that's the shot Davy's going to play. He's going to play it in between the brown 7 and the 8 ball off that side rail. Bounce it back out a bit and then shoot the 7 up into the top right.
That's really nicely done there.
Medio, Frank. Suave. Déjala para adelante. Vamos, León.
It's down. Got the lead to 3-2.
Vamos a ganar, me cago en Dios. Vamos.
big rack. Obviously, it was the dry break that got back Europe to the table. It was a fantastic opening shot from Francisco, the current US Open champ.
Come on.
We said it was a big point. And it just seems to be getting bigger and bigger, doesn't it? No one's run away with the point in this match. The only rookie to make this year's Mosconi Cup, Ruiz, he's had a fantastic season on the 9-ball circuit. What a venue. What a crowd it's been. 2,500.
It's been unbelievable. Sold out every day. Nothing quite like the Mosconi Cup. Sanchez Ruiz set to break. He applies a lot of spin to the break, I've noticed. A lot of backspin. Kind of draws it back and forth. Tries to sort of massage the balls in the hole. See what he comes with here. He's gotten away with it.
Yeah, it's going to be a push out. That's the game of 9-ball, though. Sometimes you get an easy layout, sometimes you don't. This is where the skill of the game comes in. You have to fade all these type of things throughout a match.
No, you. I'll push out.
Yeah, yeah.
But I think I'll give it back to you, and you can bank it in.
I don't like that.
Push.
15 seconds, Shane.
All right.
There's the push. Play or pass.
Iban a jugar una defensa detrás del... O van a jugar detrás del 7 o van a jugar la 1 con la blanca aquí y se protegen con el 2. 40 segundos. Vamos a pensarlo un poco. No me gusta ninguna de las dos, ¿eh? Pues aquí, para llegar aquí tienen que pegarle muy fina. ¿Entiendes? Sí. Se pueden llevar, si le pegan de ahí, no se puede dejar combinación. Y la contigo el 2 están así.
Tricky to play safe because of all the balls. There's no real clusters. Don't know if you can play the bank.
Can he bank it between the 9 and the 8? And just kind of drift over by the 7 and 2? Or is it a bit...
Yeah, it's an option. I know where you're going with that.
Just kind of bank it back to where they're standing.
I think that's the shot they're going to play. He's just tapped his cue there.
Looks like it lays kind of naturally. Oh, he's coming off the left side of the 1. This isn't going to work out for the Americans, Carl.
No, you've got to try and cover the object ball as well. So whenever that 1 ball was going to go over near that corner, you always feared the worst.
And a nice decline from the Spaniards after the push.
Going to go rail first. Pop the 1. Wow. Okay.
That's no good.
No, it didn't look good on the way up to me. So That's a bad miss. Maybe he was just a little scared of that 2 ball.
Yeah, yeah.
Fortuitous to not leave a shot, naturally, missing the 1.
Too short.
Gotta do it.
Yeah, I know.
Kicking off the back rail, he's just having a joke, saying he's not the tallest of blokes. Maybe he needs Earl's shoes.
Really nice.
Yeah, good trick shot.
Another look at it, packed house, sold out every day.
He's got the jump cue in his hand. Looks difficult to see how he can play a jump save, so he must be going for the pot. Is the cue ball going to be crashing into the 9 ball? Yeah, I don't really know where he's trying to go with this jump shot. Maybe he's just trying to get the hit. Hope he gets lucky. I mean, he got lucky, but then he got unlucky.
Have another look at it.
David's turn with the short stick. He's trying to pop this ball. Missed it. He fluked it.
Oh, and the 1 just nestles up against the point.
Roll of the ball in this match is definitely favouring Europe at the moment. There's nothing SVB's not seen on a pool table. He's seen all this many times.
That's a really good shot. Makes it look very easy, those delicate speed shots, but it's well done there. Looks like he's pointing for Sanchez Ruiz to kick into the 1 and just slide behind the purple 5.
He's trying to get the cue ball over there. He's hit it a little full.
He's come up a bit short of the mark there. Do you take this bank on cross side, Carl, or go the defensive route?
Defense is very easy, but the bank does look kind, doesn't it? It looks there. Little stop shot on the cue ball for the 2. There it is. You called it, Nick.
Scholars from Kentucky, not just throwing that around. Bank pool capital of the world. Kentucky, that is.
Shane will just leave the cue ball in the center of the table.
It's in.
Big rack coming up. Huge moment in this first point. Can we get on the hill first with a little bit of a gap, a bit of breathing space? Again, sometimes they seem to fall in and then others they don't.
Try to get me straight in.
Yeah.
A window there.
Shane wanted straight in. Did he get it? I think he did. May have to go forward with the cue ball. Could draw back to the other side as well.
Nice overhead look at that powerful stroke from Van Bonen. Watch that back arm.
Yeah, that is perfect. He's got the right angle now just to go forward. He can come back round it. Yeah, he's decided to go back round it.
That's perfect.
They're going nuts. USA on the hill.
Two must-win rack for USA. I think the break in as well in the next one.
They're discussing the break strategy. I mean,
yeah, well, let's not forget as well, Nick, this is the final doubles match of the event. This is the end.
Could they go a little more to the center of the table, Carl?
Possibly,
and just kind of hit them a bit harder? Or is it just illogical? None of them are doing it, so one would have to assume there's a reason.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're breaking dry a lot, and
so many dry breaks,
I feel like you've got to try and do something.
For the Spaniards, all they can do is watch at the moment. 4-2 down.
Yeah, I was saying this is the last doubles match. After this, we go into singles play. USA have not had the best of it out of the singles points this week. Mr. Woodward to break. They lead 4-2.
Does go with the cup break. Finds the one right in the side.
He's going to have a shot at the two, you know. He's going to have a bank shot anyway, but it's the red 3 ball. That's the problem. Could probably chop this ball in, I think. I think you can thin this in.
He was looking at that, Carl. Chopping it in, maybe going back and forth again. Does the 3 slide by the 7? Not that a route there is easy, but I don't even know if it goes up in the top left. See what Shane comes with. Leaves it in the jaws, Carl.
Yeah, I mean, I think looking back, don't think that was the right shot. I know it's easy to say because he's missed it, but buddy, playing like bang shot.
Yeah, I agree. The reward wasn't fully there for that shot. I suppose he was maybe trying to play for the combination on the 3 into the pink 4, but
I suppose obviously Europe have got the same issue now though, this 3 ball. Looks like he's going to try and slide the cue ball back up past the 3 and play the combination. Could he even move it out? Yeah, this is what he's playing, look. Here comes the cue ball. Playing for the combo. It's actually not bad when you look at that camera angle. Probably looks easier.
And do you like to play a rail first, Carl, or into the ball straight away?
I think where the pink ball is, probably just a hair into the rail. Yeah, the other camera angle looked easy. This one doesn't.
Nicely done there.
Yeah, good shot. Chance to punish the mistake.
It's got to go. He's got it there.
Yeah, looked a little lighter pace, but he's got there okay. Maybe not quite hitting the cue ball how we would like at the minute, David. His last couple of shots, just timing maybe not quite there.
Francisco, a little bit of a tester here. #1 player in the world, though. Center of the hole.
Crowd getting a little excited because they've noticed the cue ball has finished on the rail. Don't really see these miss, but now and again. But he's having such a good season. The champ's not going to miss this. Mr. Lely, European captain. I'm sure he's happy with the performance so far from his boys as they lead USA 8-6.
And it looked like Francesco gave a little look over to his European team, like, you didn't really think I might miss that, did you? You know what I mean? Kind of gave him a little stare down almost.
Pound it. I mean, like, pound the ball itself. Don't hold back, pound it. 100 miles an hour. You get the cue ball, just make sure you hit that one ball more full. Cue ball on the table. Yeah, cue ball. Cue ball. Listen, just make sure you hit it more full. Come on, guys, one more chance. Come on.
Jason Shaw wants a fuller break. Wants the guys to hit the one ball, the head ball, a little fuller, not as thin. We're sat at the top of the arena in the com box. It's like an open air com box. So we're part of the crowd, aren't we, Nick?
Oh, we're right here, pal. You know? We're kind of up in the nosebleeds.
And the thing is, Nick, we're commentating, but we're involved. You know, we know if USA can win Iraq now, this place will erupt, and it's 8-7. If Europe win the point, it's going to be a little quiet in it.
You're right, too, and we're not sequestered away like is often the case. We're right in the heart of the action.
Marcel Eckert, very good referee. Marcel takes his role very serious. Of course he should.
Yeah, I like the way Marcel goes about his business.
You get a wonderful view of this arena This'll work.
Let's go with a harder break.
This'll work.
This'll work gloriously for the Spaniards, Carl. No real issues here. The blue 2 to the red 3. Pink 4 sitting in front of the side.
Yeah, this is what we call a roadmap in the sport. This is all there to tie this one up. Like you said, maybe the pink 4, maybe it's not quite. Yeah, he's okay, he's over the middle. The reason why it's taking a little bit of time here is because of that angle that you can see on the 1. Cue ball's coming away from the 2 ball. That's why he's had to leave it long. That's the only place he can pop this 2. Got to put a good stroke on this ball. If you get too much into it, cue ball may slide near that purple 5. There's a side pocket there. Oh yeah, look at the line he found there. That's beautiful. Well done.
Well, it's like we may have a hill start upon us. It's day 4 of the Mosconi Cup. Assume he'll fall off the road. You have to be a little bit careful on the slippery cloth, Carl.
Yeah, you start playing this with a high ball, it goes the opposite way. This is the discussion they're having.
And it does grab a touch.
Yeah, that's what happened. On an older cloth, the cue ball would have come way further out in the table. I think Francisco just said to David, play that shot, it's okay. Back yourself to pot the 5.
No work to get position on the 6, really. It's all about making this 5 ball. Then cut, that's no good, Carl.
It's no good, it was very thin. So the pink 4 ball did play a part for Europe. The brand new cloth, the slick, the slide.
Another look at it. Looked like he just moved his bridge hand ever so slightly as he made contact. Maybe didn't fully stay down. It's underneath the 9. This is the 7.
USA are going to win the first point on day 4. It's the big point. It is now 8-7 to Europe.
They cut it within 1.
Great backstroke on that shot there. Swing on the 6, baby. I know you wanted more out of it, but still, remember, walk that ball. Making it.
A familiar sight, Carl. Shane Van Boning and Skylar Woodward getting it done. Singles. coming up. Final day here. Keep it close.
Welcome back to Vegas. A quick reminder that the first test between Pakistan and England resumes tomorrow. There were a couple of late wickets on day 3, which have boosted England's hopes of a win. See how day 4 unfolds. You can catch that tomorrow. Pretty early one, 4:45 in the morning, live on Sky Sports Cricket. Well, we're not talking wickets here. We're more about points, really. Team USA have just won a big one. They've got day 4 off to the best start they could have wanted, really. Shane Van Boening and Skylar Woodward with a 5-3 win over Europe's pairing of Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz and David Al-Qaedi in the opening match of what is a defining day, the fans' choice doubles matchup. Well, as you can see, we've got a full rundown of singles here, but of course it depends on who reaches 11 points first. Well, USA pull a point back. It's Europe 8, USA 7. Our first singles match then sees Skylar Woodward back in action. Team USA's vice-captain returning, as does Team Europe's David Al-Qaedi. Right, let's head out to the action then and join our MC.
A massive victory for Team USA. Can they tie it all up? It's time to find out as we welcome 2 players for a singles match. Up first, ladies and gentlemen, representing Team Europe, it's El Matador, David Al-Qaedi.
So then the Spaniards straight back out. But what is good is yesterday he lost a doubles match. That was the opening match of yesterday's session. But then he came straight back out and won his singles match. 5-2 win over Tyler Steyer. So maybe he'll be thinking about that here as he makes his way back out to the stage.
and his opponent with the hopes of the nation on his shoulders. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from Team USA, Skylar Woodward.
Well, Team USA's vice captain comes straight back out. But he'll be the more confident player, won't he? After that massive point, he's just got on the board for Team USA to put them within touching distance. By the way, we said at the top of the show that these two sides were so closely pitted over the course of the last 3 days. Well, 455 balls have been potted by each side. That's how close it is. Yeah. Right, looking forward to our first bit of singles action here on the final day of this year's Mosconi Cup. To talk you through what should be a cracking singles matchup, here's Alison Fisher and Nick Schulman.
Yeah, thanks, Emma. 8-7 Europe. Honored to be on the call alongside all-time great Alison Fisher. Alison, massive singles match here. You've been in more big pool matches than anybody. What are they feeling out there right now?
Well, I think coming off that doubles match was huge, wasn't it? Because we got two players involved in that doubles, one won, one lost, and that's going to, you know, have a big effect here, I think. Skylar has, as the guy who announced said, hopes of the nation on his shoulders. But I was actually hoping for a USA doubles victory there, just to keep the heat on and make this match up nice and close. It couldn't be better at the moment. So let's see what David really has to mentally overcome some obstacles, because coming into this, David's played 4 matches, he's won 2 and lost 2, whereas Sky's won 4 points for the US. So let's see what happens.
Hit some pretty hard, finds the one up in the top left corner position on the 2.
What we do know is that the singles is a completely different ball game for the players. Playing doubles and teams is one thing, but you know, you get to get into your own groove when it comes to singles. So maybe we'll see a different David out here in this match.
It's a good point. It will be singles the rest of the way on this final day. Look out.
Yeah, he didn't really sort of have the options there. I mean, he played to bump into them and hope for a little nudge, a good nudge, to get a shot on the 3, but he's left himself with a jump shot here.
Oh, what a shot.
See what happens with that cue ball. Does it go by that 7 ball? Let's have another look at that jump shot. Very nicely played there.
I was about to ask you the same thing. It looks very close from our viewpoint, as far as if the pink goes past the brown 7 into this bottom right-hand corner.
I don't think so, the way he's viewing it. So he's looking at the option of a good safety shot. And I'm sure it'd be running around if it did go. Well, he tried to hold it behind the 5 ball, which he did successfully, but he did not want the pink 4 ball to nudge the 6 ball, giving Skylar a chance of jumping over and making this shot.
It was a great stroke for Malkady there. A little bit unlucky to run into the 6 and have the 4 hang up in the corner. Beautifully done there. Grabbing position on the purple 5 on the side.
Great shot. I just love the way Skylar holds himself. Really a calming presence on the team, and he's done a fantastic job this year as the vice captain of Team USA.
He's built for this.
Nice shot options here. You can either play it 2 or 3 rails around, or you can come 1, 2 off the end rail and side rail. It's whatever you prefer.
Extension.
So he's having to reach a little bit, so he's taken his extension. One thing I noticed in this Mosconi Cup, that all the players are really using that shot clock very well this year. Seems to be less panic.
Does have to mind the 9-ball with his body, or the cue it is foul on all balls. Does come around, as you said, Allison.
Yeah, it's a nice way to play that shot. You can let your stroke out. It's the right way. You're coming into the angle of the 9-ball. And this 9-ball will put the first point in favor of USA.
It's down.
And the crowd are loving it.
Sweet stroke on that 7.
See Jeremy Jones out there,
team
captain.
This, right? Just caught the one.
The last break was good.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? You know how to hit
I think you always make the one cross corner.
I know it's strong, huh? Hey, but listen, it might fell him at the wrong time. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Right? You keep pressing. Hey, make this guy earn it. You know where his throat's at right now, okay?
Yeah.
I love that little talk there from Jeremy. He's basically letting Sky know, we know how David's under pressure right now, and he's just got to keep grinding and keep his foot on the throat, so to speak, here.
Yeah, I ran around with Jeremy a little bit, popping into pool rooms, you know, getting into a few games of the night. Hard to believe how deep his pool repertoire and knowledge goes, and he's a very kind of just calming, assertive presence. He's so great at what he does.
There could not be a better captain, I don't think. He's very calm, and especially for this team, Team USA. Great all-round player, Jeremy, and his knowledge is unparalleled.
Woodward would love to find success on this break. Draws to the side rail and out. He's come up dry, Allison.
Yeah, he seemed to have a little less pace on than he has done in the other racks, to me. That one ball wasn't close to the side pocket, and the other players are really getting that one ball. If it's not going in the side, it's getting in the corner. So that was a little surprising there. But I do love this break. I do what it's done to Paul. I really do think it's been good. There's only been 7 for each team, break and runs, I believe.
Bit of a tricky table here. The red 3 and the black 8 are a bit tied up, as are the pink 4 and the purple 5.
You know, David, to me, in this tournament has been not his usual self. He's really struggled, and it really is showing now. There's a lot of heat on, and he looks nervous.
Extension.
Skylar has some options here.
And, you know, sometimes you are faced with a lot of options, and you do have to take that extra time. We're allowed 1 timeout per rack of 30 seconds. And this is a good time to take it, an important shot.
He's not eyeing up the 9-ball, is he, Allison?
I don't think so. Wow, he was. But you know, I like the way. Well, you know what? I like the way he played that, because he knew that the 1 ball was going to come back, and he's played the cue ball in such a way to snooker David behind that pink 4 ball. So it was actually an intelligent play there.
Yeah, it's a very astute point from Allison and a great find from Skylar. Note that he knew the 1 was coming off of the right side of the 9-ball into the rail and out, that there was a good chance he would obstruct him with the pink 4. Well, he's gotten away with this a bit.
That was a tough shot to play. He actually cued it really, really well. He got a little unlucky that that one ball caught the 7 ball there. The game has come on in leaps and bounds over the last few years, the standard of the play and the shots that we're seeing these days.
Yeah, there used to be a time where only a handful of players really had the kicking and safety play kind of down the Filipinos. A few more now. It's a part of any top 9-ball player's repertoire.
And it's so wonderful to see. I love watching the strategic side of the game. Look at that. Look at that. That's a good example. I don't think he quite got a snooker there, but the knowledge and the reaction of the balls is more commonplace now among the best players in the world.
Nicely done. A little bit awkward, this rack. Opts to bump the 3 out. Looks like he's done okay with this, Allison, and maybe get position on the pink 4 in the same pocket as the 3, the top left.
Yes, he has to navigate getting around the table to get on that pink ball. Not an easy shot by any means. But with the equipment these days, it makes it a lot easier. Meaning many players are using carbon fibre and carbon fibre shafts on their cues. A lot less deflection, possibly, than the wooden one.
The way he's cueing, he might be trying to just stick him on the 8.
I actually like that. That was actually poorly done. That was an easier shot, and then he made that. He's failed in his attempt to snooker Skylar here.
Yeah, if you're going to play safe there and not shoot the 3, you really got to get him on the 8.
Yeah, to me that's kind of showing his nerves. Well, the bit I liked about that shot is when you play safe, you've got to make sure one of the balls is perfectly safe. Sometimes if you concentrate on both balls, you can fail in the execution of the shot. So he's got the 3 safe, and he nearly had the cue ball behind the 8 ball there. It's a good attempt. Do you see a slight, yeah, I was going to say a slight double kiss there. So he caught that ball a little bit thick, and he's left Skylar another opportunity.
That 3 ball is a long way away.
Yeah, we've already discussed whether the 4 doesn't come into this bottom corner pocket because of the purple 5. So let's see how he cues this, if he can get to the other side of the 4. All about pace.
That's a great shot.
What a tremendous shot from Skylar Woodward there.
Yeah.
Wow, look how confidently he struck that ball. I've been so impressed with the way he's played this week. I saw, oh, here we get another look at this stroke. Watch the follow through on the cue. The action that he got on that cue ball was tremendous. I saw Skyler walking around in the hotel last night with his wife and son, looking as relaxed as can be. You wouldn't think going into day 4 it'd be like that.
A little bit icy, Allison, this kid, you know?
Yeah.
He's got a ton of heart.
Yes, he does.
Good stroke there, that confidence you were talking about.
He's playing with high left here, going around 3 rails to get to the 9, a nice natural shot. Very nice shot, nice pace, he's so comfortable out there.
2-0. What a start it's been for the Americans today.
Look at those fans.
Stroke right there. I was just watching that backswing on that 3 ball. I was like, all right, we're good. Hey, listen.
I knew worst case I had a bank.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was wondering how slow you.
I thought I overdid it.
That's what I was saying because he sweeted that sucker right. I gotta watch my language as a say here. But hey, listen, breathe, right?
Yeah, I hear you see me like every
I know,
shot.
I saw it. Drink some water, okay?
I have been. I know I gotta keep it low.
Yeah, keep grinding on it. Simple's getting it right now with this
Well, the fans have made such a difference this week, Allison.
Yeah, I've never experienced anything like this. But what I love the fact that the Americans are on home turf. The patriotism, tremendous. And they're very respectful too, and I really like that. Every time a player is down on the shot, they're quiet.
They've had their moments this week, though, but
yeah, but it's nothing like
nothing crazy.
It's nothing crazy, and it's nothing like playing in Europe.
No fights in the audience.
No, it's been really, really good.
Yeah.
Tremendous atmosphere, and I feel very lucky to be a part of this. It's wonderful. You see all the people dressed up different ways. And
oh, he's got the pants as well.
yeah. They're loving this. And rightly so. It's the best event of the year.
What is that dance there?
I don't know, but we
like
won't get him. We had a dance off earlier in the week, didn't we? A European fan and an American fan. I think Europe won, and I'm not surprised after seeing that.
Katie set to break. Down 2-0. A massive break off.
A lot of pressure on his shoulders right now. You know, that was a really nice break, and that was what Skyler was discussing with Jeremy earlier, if you caught it in the conversation. He was commenting on how David makes that corner ball every time, the one ball in the corner. Still, you've got to just do your thing, and David's got the chance to have a break and run in this rack.
Well, this is a must get out situation for Al-Kaidi.
I can't even imagine how he is feeling inside.
I'm up a hair short of the mark, maybe just a hair. It's okay, but he'll have to drag it back to center table with a low ball, seemingly.
Yeah, I think that's the right way to play this shot.
Good shot there.
Nicely played, really nice. Because he's left himself with an easy shot to create a nice angle on that brown 7 ball, which he needs to get on the 8 ball. These players usually thinking 3 shots ahead. Well, he's navigated this rack very well. be pleased to get his arm going. Get a point on the board.
Just don't want to draw the cue ball into the point of the side pocket, which can happen from time to time. A shot such as this. This is a little testy. Allison 2-0 down. Europe up 1 point. Final day of the Mosconi Cup.
Oh, he made that look easier than it was.
Center of the hole there.
A few polite claps from the audience.
Yeah, they hit him with the shh and then the polite claps.
Yeah.
2-1 Woodward, race to 5. Europe up 8-7 on the points. Final day of the Mosconi Cup. We're in Vegas. It's day 4 of the Mosconi Cup. Doesn't get much bigger than this. 8 points for Europe, 7 points for the US. First to 11. Europe closing in on their 3rd straight cup, and for the Americans, they're trying to change the course of history, one shot at a time.
was, I felt a little more pace in that break from the last break that he did. He's been consistently making that one on the side. It was only in that last rack he struggled. Most important thing is to keep advantage and stay at the table. Looks like the pink 4 is tied up. So is it possible for him to navigate the cue ball around the table here to get a shot on that pink 4? Let's take another look at that shot. Looks like he tightened up a little bit there in the stroke.
Not certain that he was playing it. Is there a chance he was trying to miss it thickly and play safe behind the 5?
I don't think so, but who knows? I think he was trying to make it and then play the safety next shot on the pink 4, but I could be completely wrong.
Oh, that's close.
You know, that was interesting, wasn't it? The countdown there, and it made him jump up and say extension. We haven't seen any shot clock fouls, I don't believe, in this Mosconi Cup. Which we have done in previous years, of course.
You know, when you're under big pressure, it's not just the arm, it's the mind as well. You have to think through things quickly.
There's a lot of things going on, isn't there? There's the fans, the arena, the tension, so many things. The heart of the pocket. What a nice camera angle there. Not only was the cue elevated, but he made that 2 ball in the heart of the pocket. So now he's going to...
He's looking at the carom.
Extension.
That's what I love about this game. There's so many little shots that you don't always see. And brave shots, too. Been around a long time as Sky.
If he does play this carom, it looks from our vantage point, you might want to load this one up with right-hand spin, Allison.
Agreed. Absolutely. Straighten up that 9 ball. Look at that. Does he make it? Yes! Great shot from Skylar Woodward.
What a player he is, Skylar. Saw the carom, instantly got down and just started lining it up right away.
And not only that, the speed that he played it at, so delicate, it was beautiful.
Hey, I loved it.
I knew it was there, I just had to get on it. How about the shot on the 2?
That is so good.
That was, I think that's one of the nicest shots of this tournament. And what a time to do it.
Really a pretty shot. The way the 9 just rolls right down into that pocket beautifully. Kept an eye on the pink 4 as well. What a player he is, Skylar Woodward. One more look at it.
He has been on the Mosconi Cup team. This is his 8th appearance. He's the vice captain this year, and he has really stepped up. He's already put 4 points on the board for Team USA. Hoping to make it 5.
And if USA can win this set, it'll be 8-8, Allison, here in the desert.
A dream. It's a dream because on paper, European team are currently all champions in the last 2 years. And it really would put the heat on.
Watch out. Okay.
Well, the 1 ball didn't go in this time, but he did make another ball.
You're right about that, though, Allison. The Europeans are such decorated players, all champions, as you say, all top players in the world. And this American team is objectively an underdog kind of story here. Nobody really expected them to hang in there in this regard.
No, and it just shows the determination and the heart that every one of them has displayed here. And the belief, you have to believe it, don't you? And they've really come out fighting. And I think Jeremy Jones has shown great leadership. Skylar's just trying to thin off the left side of the one ball here. Naturally, the cue ball's running around the rails. It's a nicely played shot. Great pace on the cue ball there.
Extension.
Really keeping the heat on David Al-Kadi. He's taken his extension to really think about this shot. We're looking at a cross bank on the one to safety. But that 9 ball's pretty big there too for a shot like that, which is why he's taking his time. Wow.
Oh, what a shot that was. My word.
This is a little tester too. Let's take another look. But a lot of inside in. That was a great shot. You've just got to let go of those nerves, haven't you? And fight now. Just fight as hard as you can.
He's falling a touch straight here, Allison.
Yeah, I'm very surprised at that. Very surprised. That's should have left himself much more angle to get over to that purple 5. He needs the angle, obviously, to get to the 7-2. But can he high ball it with spin, or can he draw it with spin?
I presume he can go to the rail and out and not hit the 8, but it does look like the 8 is an impediment for him to load it up with left. What's this now?
Yeah, he tried to safe him behind the 8 there. But he's not been successful. That should have been a lot easier than it. Look there, that should have been an easy shot for him to really put Sky in trouble.
Could he play the carom here, Allison, off of the right side of the 5?
He's walking around to look at that. These are all the little nuances in the game that have come up this tournament, and we just saw a beautiful carom by Skylar, and now we might be in for another treat.
This is the guy you want shooting this one.
Look at that beauty. What a beautiful shot. Absolutely superb. And the crowd have gone wild. And rightly so. This is amazing. Look at that shot. It couldn't have worked out any more perfect.
He's a walking highlight reel.
Oh my word.
God.
Oh my word. That is shocking. I can't believe that. What is that? Is it adrenaline? Is it just...
You tell me.
He's reaching. You know what? I think he should have got the bridge there. He had such a long bridge. Look at that. There's no reason not to get the actual bridge out there.
I'm surprised he's not kicking at this, I guess. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Hang on a second.
Well, he's pretty straight. This is a tester, isn't it, of a stroke?
very much so. And
Nice
the 9
jump.
isn't exactly comfortable in that left-hand side. If you just roll down, it's...
The way these pockets are playing, we've seen plenty of balls missed into the side pocket. He looks like he's going rail first to create an angle here. Let's see.
Oh, what a good shot.
Wow, that was a tremendous shot. Great shot. You can see his teammates willing him on.
That was a fantastic shot on the 8 ball there from Mulcahy, and a very shocking miss from Woodward after the theatrics. Coach Jones will come and try to calm him down.
Amazing. What you play young or you play push?
Well, let's check in with Carl. He's backstage. What do you got, Carl?
Jason, day 4 at the Mosconi Cup. It's a tense battle out there. Your guys just lost a point there. It was a big point for USA, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, obviously 9-6 or 8-7, so they're still in the game. Couple of big matches coming up. David's on now at singles, so yeah, just preparing for my match against Shane.
You love the pressure. It is tense out there. I've been commentating. When I've not been commentating, I've been watching. It is really getting loud out there.
Just another day in the office. Go out there and do what I do, and hopefully the roles are with me.
You're playing Shane next. It's not really a Mosconi Cup unless you play SVB, is it?
Yeah, I'm not really too bothered who I'm playing. I'm just going to focus on the table and try and bring home the point for the team.
Right, Jay, I'll let you get back to practice. Good luck.
Cheers, bud.
Well, what a match we have upon us. Shane Van Boening versus Jason Shaw. It's all on the line. Coming up next. And for Skylar Allison, he'll just have to shake it off, yeah?
He's been very good at that in this event. You know, you're going to lose points here and there. And like you said, you just got to stay present. He's playing great. 4-1 would have been nicer, but I'm sure he'd take the 3-2 and break him.
There's that one on the side, 2 in the corner.
Look at all those balls dropping. But he doesn't have a really good shot on the pink 4 here.
That's interesting. So he must have really kind of found the stroke on the break. We haven't seen many like this where they all just kind of cooperate.
The question is, he's a great banker. Is he going to do it?
Maybe he can bank and draw it around.
He definitely can do it, but it's the courage now, isn't it? The courage to pull the trigger in this situation. He's got to cut the pink back a little bit into the rail there. I think he's an all-in type of guy, isn't he?
He is, and I said it last match, but it is true. Skylar grew up in Kentucky where they play a lot of bank pools. Since he was a little boy, he's been banking these balls home. The safety is an option as well.
He's looking hard at it. And he's looking at the clock. He's really, this is the decision, isn't it? This is it. And it's a big decision. Mosconi Cup. Everything on the line. Is it a safety or all in on the bank? It's not an easy safety either. If it's a 50-50 shot, you've got to be offensive. He's looking at the right side of that pink ball there. He's going all in.
Well, he's straight to the rail for the jump cue. No extension as well, as he just used it.
Maybe that was his hesitation in playing that bank shot. Oh, no. It's exactly what he didn't want to happen. A foul shot giving David Al-Kaidi ball in hand. Everything is happening here today.
It certainly is. We'll look at it again. Actually hit the 7 and then fouled another way by jumping off the table.
I heard Jeremy Jones earlier telling him to drink some water. Didn't you hear that in one of the conversations?
I did catch
to hydrate, keep hydrated.
Yeah.
It's very dry out here in the desert, so it's important to keep hydrated. He got a little Christmas present there, didn't he, David? A gift.
Did. Just connect the dots now.
Should just be a draw shot. Back up for the 9-ball. A little bit of right-hand English on the cue ball.
Nicely done. It's down.
The momentum turns.
Indeed it does. It has this entire week. It's final day of the Mosconi Cup. Europe with the lead 8-7, all tied up here. Be back. Yeah, welcome back to the Bally's Resort and Casino. Been a tough few games for Skylar Woodward. He's on the verge of 4-1. Another look at this 5-ball that just, what can you say about that? Stretching over the table, just a huge error for Sky. And then the foul here, tried to jump over the 7. Hit the 7 on the way in, went off the table. And instead of 4-1 Allison, it's all tied up 3-3.
Big momentum shifts here. Bally's in Las Vegas. They took a break, which was a good thing probably for Skylar. I'm sure his teammates have been keeping him composed. Everything to fight for. You know, coming into this match, it's been quite incredible. It was 56 racks won to the US, 57 to Europe. Now we're at 59 and 60.
That's unbelievable. The entire stat line has looked so close.
It's incredibly close. Doesn't get any closer.
Katie's found a lot of success on the break thus far. 2-ball down.
Look at that
1
corner.
cross corner, as you said before, Allison. Does the 3 go by the black 8?
I don't think so. Maybe when I was 21 it did. He's having a close look. Because sometimes, you know, with these new cloths, you can slide it in, can't you? Creep it into the pocket. It doesn't have to be in the heart. Especially at this angle. Oh, let's see.
Oh, he does sneak it by Allison.
Yes, he does. He's a lot younger than me. You know, David and Francisco play a lot of snooker too. They're playing every day. They've played for the last 10 years. They're like brothers. But I'm sure that definitely helps their accuracy of the game.
Absolutely. I've heard they also play some 3-cushion billiards as well, which would make sense given the way they kick and bank. So on. Nice stroke here from David. Come up a little bit far. Might have to come across and then back down below. He's looking to see if the 6 passes the brown 7.
I think
to the bottom left.
Yeah, he's just got to get on it good. He's played it a bit of inside English. Played the other side.
It's just to slow down. It's okay.
That was kind of one of those 50-50 shots, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Could go either side of the ball. He didn't get enough left-hand English on the cue ball on that shot. So does it squeeze into the side, or is he going to play it into the corner pocket?
Given what we've seen from these side pockets, I would think he's going upstairs to the corner. That angle really shows how tight that side is. Very nicely struck there.
That was a really good shot from David.
Certainly
That looked a lot easier than it was. He's all fired up now, isn't he? He knows that the pressure's on Sky now, having missed those couple of chances that he had.
Beautifully navigated here from the Spaniard. Finds himself on the hill. There's his running mate, Sanchez Ruiz. Sure he likes what he saw there.
I'm sure he does. It's a little more light-hearted in that corner now.
Believe in your stroke.
Yeah, well, let's go though, all right? Yeah.
Nothing to lose now for Skylar Woodward. He's got the break. All he can do is his best. If he can take advantage of that, it just puts the heat back onto David.
Indeed.
That's all you can control at this point, is what you do at the table.
And he found a home for 3 balls his last break. One in the side.
Definitely looks a little more relaxed as David.
Yeah, when they miss a 5-ball like that, Allison, you start to feel a bit, maybe it's my match to win, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a mental shift. Let's see what Skyler's got for his break.
Oh, it does drop.
Oh, worst outcome that he could have had there.
Does the green 6 go past the black 8 in the corner, which the cue ball fell, is a pressing question for Al-Kaidi.
He just caught that one ball too thin there. Oh, it's heartbreaking.
It's a curious thing when you make a huge mistake in pool. It seems often the gods punish you in little ways with a funny kick or
Definitely.
something like that. It's just the way it goes.
Yeah. I honestly think when he was reaching that it was the thickness of the cue. You know, when it gets closer to the center of the cue, it gets a lot thicker and it's a little more difficult to handle. It's not what you're used to in your bridge hand. And I say that because I've been in the same position before.
Yeah.
Some European fans looking on with high expectations here from David Al-Kaidi.
Looks like he's gotten an angle to maybe careen into the green 6 and open it up.
Yes, he's left himself perfectly to do that. Just got to make sure he doesn't hit it too thick and to make sure he gets a shot onto the 4 ball. So this is the key shot in the rack. Now, does it go by the 7 ball into the corner pocket?
That's an excellent question. At the pink 4 to the purple 5, and then off to the green 6.
And then you can see a good overhead there. Does it squeeze into the side pocket? If not, because you could leave yourself a good angle on the purple 5. But he's walked around, had a look. He's made his decision. So we can see there, doesn't quite go into the corner, so he's having to play it in the side pocket. Wouldn't you say there, Nick?
I suppose so. That side, again, it's so, you really want to get perfect. He might be looking at playing for the bank, just the way he kind of pointed to a spot on the table. I'm not sure. It's very deceptive. The overhead, it looks like, sure, you can just play for the side, but from what we've seen, they haven't really wanted to take these side pockets on.
Well, you
these sorts of positions.
You can see how sharp the points are on those pockets from that overhead too.
Looks like he is playing for the bank.
He's more comfortable doing that, and probably a wise shot on these tables. He's having to cut the ball a little bit here. He should bump into the 7 ball, pushing it towards the pocket.
Now, one of the biggest shots of his career here, Al-Kaidi. He's made it. And he has perfect position as well, Allison. What a shot.
That was a great shot. Great shot under pressure. And you can't doubt yourself at all. You have to be all in, 100% to make the shot and committed. Skylar really did get punished for that miss to go 4-1.
Yeah, that'll be a haunting shot for him.
Yeah.
Those are tough. Fair play to Al-Kaidi, who overcame a kind of shaky start and really got things going.
Yeah, he's played well the last couple of laps. There we go. We're going to hear the European fans now. Here we go. Get ready.
It's in. Could see the passion there. That's a little bit of "this is my house" is what he's doing there, Alice.
So.
I think that was a little bit of "this is my house." Fair enough. 9-7 now, first to 11 points. What a massive pickup that was for Al-Kaidi. Day 4 of the Mosconi Cup. The Europeans have won 2 straight. They're trying to make it a three-peat. Massive match coming up next. Van Boning versus Shaw.
Welcome back. Going to bring you up to date with day 4 of the Mosconi Cup in just a moment. But a quick reminder, there is some League One footy for you tomorrow lunchtime. Wickham host Portsmouth at Adams Park. Gareth Ainsworth, Danny Cowley on the touchline for that one. 11:30 in the morning on Sky Sports Football. But here in Vegas, have we just seen the biggest turning point at this year's Mosconi Cup? Arguably, the biggest point has just been clinched by David Al-Kaidi. Skylar Woodward, he was 3-1 up in our first singles match of the afternoon, but a couple of costly mistakes. And the Spaniard capitalised. That just feels huge, doesn't it? It feels massive for Team Europe. Well, Woodward started the day with a doubles win, but we're basically back where we started. 2 points separate the sides, but crucially, Team Europe, well, they're 2 away. More singles action coming up next. For Team USA, it's the world champ, Shane Van Boening. And he takes on Team Europe's vice captain in Jason Shaw. Let's head back out to the table then and join our MC.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A huge point coming out now. And it's time to get these players to the table. 2 greats of the game who will lead nothing behind. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome up first from Team Europe, the King of Scotland. It's Jason, the Eagle Eye Shaw.
Look at that, the man from Glasgow draped in the Scottish flag. And you kind of get a feeling he's going to love this, isn't he? He would love to put Europe 1 away from lifting a 3rd Mosconi Cup in 3 years. MVP here the last couple of years. Can he put on a show here? Can he put on a performance? And ultimately win a point against Shane Van Boening?
And when you need a point, you can definitely count on this guy. Time to call out the big guns. Please welcome to the arena, the South Dakota kid, SVB, Shane Van Boening.
Well, yeah, you can normally count on this guy, can't you? He's the world #2 for a reason, and the world champ for a reason as well. Oh, this is getting just a little bit exciting, isn't it? To guide you through this second singles matchup, here's Alison Fisher and Phil Yates.
Emma, thank you very much indeed. I'm still getting over that Skylar Woodward miss on the 5. He played such brilliant pool throughout the Mosconi Cup, and to end that way seems cruel somehow. It just goes to show that even the very best can miss the simplest of pots. If USA lose, and it's a big if still, that will be one that haunts them until next year.
Absolutely, Phil. 4-1 was a big difference, wasn't it? And David Arcady hadn't been playing until that turnaround in the match.
Let's put it this way. Mathematically, if Jason Shaw wins this match, the USA could still win overall. But I think, realistically, their chances would be ebbing away. So once more, massive responsibility on the wide shoulders of Shane Van Boening.
But if you're going to put it on anyone's shoulders, this is the guy. He doesn't do much wrong, does he? He's won over 100 professional titles. Every accolade in the book. I think this is the guy who elevates the spirit of Team USA.
Well, as SVB and Skylar Woodward go, so do the USA.
You could see in Jason Shaw's face coming out, he was very determined. to win this point. But you can't. You can only do so much. If you can't get to the table, you can't win the points. And Shane Van Boening has come out firing. Uh-oh. Can he get through there? Yes. Looks like he can.
No mistake from the great man, and I use the word great advisedly. When it comes to modern pool, few could possibly rival Shane Van Boening. He leads Jason Shaw in this clash of giants, this clash of titans. 1-0. This is the winning 9 ball down the rail. I was mentioning this earlier in the Cup, Alison, that when it comes to potting down rails, I don't think I've ever seen anyone more dependable and reliable than the man from South Dakota.
I agree with you. I've actually partnered him in a doubles match a little while ago, and most incredible, the shots that he comes with down the rail. I thought the same thing.
It's obviously technique, but I think when you're good at a particular aspect of the game, it's also about alignment. Sometimes players just get into that groove where they know what to do. And with his technique, his experience, and that alignment, he is on the button. You know, in 2020, when we were behind closed doors due to the COVID-19 pandemic at the Ricoh Arena in Coventry, Europe won very easily. It was all over, basically, when these two met in what turned out to be the final singles. Jason Shaw beat Shane Van Boening 5-3. And of course, last year, Van Boening was out there and lost the final singles when Europe won again. So he wants to leave this year's Mosconi Cup because this could be his last involvement, depending on whether we go the full distance. He wants to leave individually with a glow.
Oh, that was a nice break from Jason Shaw there. That's probably one of the best breaks that I've seen in the whole tournament. The way the balls have spread, and it looks so easy. He made that look so easy. I don't see problems in this rack.
Hadn't been the best of weeks for Jason Shaw until the singles last night when he beat Oscar Dominguez 5-2. At 2-2 he wasn't particularly impressive, but then he really turned on the turbo charge.
Well, he's vice captain of the team, and there comes a lot of pressure with that. He usually, you know, he likes to carry the team a little bit, and he's been a little out of sorts the first couple of days. Seemed a bit rattled with the crowd, a little frustrated. And it took the singles match to turn that around and to change everything. It's not easy when you're playing doubles and teams. Talking back to the crowd.
Yeah, he's a big fish, is Jason Shaw, but he doesn't want to take the bait. And the big fish almost hooked himself.
Yes, he did. I thought that was going to be close there.
real terms, you know, when it comes to Q Sports, we always love to see drama, but we also like to see quality, and the first two racks were most certainly that.
I was going to draw back on the five ball. I was going to draw back more, and I'm like, just, you know, that way sometimes.
You know, when you got yourself on the grill.
Yeah, but I'll hit it fake. All I'm thinking to myself was, don't fucking pot the
Apologies there if you heard any language, obviously in the heat of the moment. Jason forgot about the microphones. And there's heat in every moment until the final ball spotted. This is still very much on a knife edge. As we said, if Shaw can get this oh-so-vital point, it will be extremely difficult for the USA to dig themselves out of a really deep hole. But if they can win this, if Shane Van Boening can deliver, trailing only 9-8, then it's wide open.
I know it's been a very, very exciting Mosconi Cup. It's been quite a few years since it's been this close in the last day.
You want to pot balls on the break. It's essential at this level. The one ball you don't want to pot is Whitey.
So the one ball's nestled up against the purple five ball there, leaving Jason a good opportunity to get Shane in trouble. Or does it go wide? Can he make that shot into the corner pocket? He's going to play a good safety here and get Shane in trouble. Oh, it did go, it did go. And he kept manoeuvring the cue ball around further and further to find his angle. Just squeezed it into the pocket there.
Now look at the end of this shot as well. The cue ball just bouncing off the cushion enough to leave some angle on the two, which makes his life easier. We keep saying they should clear up from here. We are discounting the pressure, but under normal circumstances, you would heavily favour him to do so.
I'm not feeling like he's under pressure right now. I don't think he's feeling it. I think he's revved up. You know, he's played this tournament many times, been the MVP in the past, and this is his role, isn't it? I think he struggled the first couple of days. Yesterday finished on a high, and today he's coming out the same way. Commentators curse.
Alison, what have you done to him?
Well, you know, I've been 27 years in America, 27 years in England. Maybe I'm a little partial. Very unexpected from Jason there. But we've seen, you know, lots of drama in this event, haven't we? Balls missed or hooking themselves, and that's what adds to the excitement of it. And not many break and runs, right, Phil?
Absolutely, in very short supply, and that was the miss from Shaw. You know, to make any Mosconi Cup team, you've got to be a terrific player, but anyone can miss. In these circumstances, anyone, at any time.
It's a huge mental game. I don't think, you know, they're all great players here. They're all champions. They've won numerous tournaments between them all. Like you said, everyone makes mistakes. And mentally, it's how you get over it. How do you deal with that?
Just clearing the 9-ball. A few people were a little concerned as the white went back down the table there, but it's A-OK.
Beautiful speed control from Shane there. Beautiful view of the arena there from a different perspective.
Yeah, it's the largest crowd in Mosconi Cup history assembled here at Bally's Resort and Casino. The vast majority want the USA to prevail. That helped. We'll be back with more Mosconi Cup pool in just a moment. What an atmosphere here at Bally's Resort and Casino on the Las Vegas Strip. It is the final day of the Mosconi Cup, and the destination of that prize silverware is still very much hanging in the balance.
Another break from Jason Shaw, still at the table, made a ball. The rack is open. He's looking at forcing the cue ball round, making the one ball in the corner and going 2 to 3 rails around. Possibly kissing into the 3 ball there to hold for the blue 2 ball into the corner pocket. got a little bit of an angle here. He can run forward 2 rails with spin, or he can draw the ball back. Just caught it a little bit thick there. He tried to come around the back a little bit closer to the 3 ball.
After the missed 4 in the previous rack, some players' confidence might be knocked. Shaw's not that sort, is he? He can shake things off.
No, he's very carefree when he plays. He usually rises to the occasion of the crowd too. He doesn't mind if everyone's booing him in the audience. He rises to the occasion and loves it. He says he has the attitude of a fighter going into the ring. Shocking.
For Jason Shaw, the pink stinks.
Yeah, but he's got away with this shot. He missed that ball, which he wasn't supposed to miss, and look where Shane is. Snookered behind the 7 ball.
And after missing a ball like that, you don't deserve good fortune. But he's received some.
That's the game of pool for you. There's always that element of luck involved. And I can't remember if the referee was there, is the pink ball frozen on the rail or not? I didn't hear. If it is, and he makes contact with the pink ball, one of the balls has to hit another rail. It's a tough shot to hit in these conditions.
Not in the same zip code, though, was he? Nowhere near.
Yeah, he had him looked well behind that 7 ball, and the cloth is very slippery and slidey, and it's a little tricky to negotiate. What do we have here? Another turn up for the books. Absolutely shocked at that shot too, but it all adds to the drama here, Phil, doesn't it?
As millions down the years will tell you, you cannot keep riding your luck in Las Vegas. Eventually, it will turn.
That was a great shot by Jason Shaw, one of the best jumpers in the game. Absolutely incredible talent this guy has. He's not called Eagle Eye for nothing.
Indiana Jones would have been proud of that rack. It was full of adventure, thrills and spills, but in the end, thanks to a hefty slice of good fortune, Jason Shaw equalizes at 2-2. By the way, next up, it is Joshua Filler.
With Joshua Filler. Josh, what a point by David Alcaide there. Massive point for Europe.
Yeah, I mean, he just played amazing. Luckily, Skyler made some mistakes, and then David came with great shots, and wow, it was just amazing.
You've got your cue, you're having a practice because you're up next. You have potted the winning 9-ball before. You know how it feels. Jason's on now. It could be you, it could be again, pal.
Yeah, but, you know, I'm not really thinking about that. I just want to give everything for the team, and if you win in the end, if I make the winning 9 or somebody else, I don't really care about that. We just want to win and enjoy the winning in the end.
I've been out there. It is so loud. The pressure is vamped up. You live for this, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, for example, when I played with Jason and didn't really get going, but I really enjoyed it. I love that the crowd is going so like loud. I really love that because when we're in Alexandra Palace, the Americans have the same issue with our fans, but it's just great, and I'm enjoying every single moment out there.
How would it feel to win the cup and pot the winning 9-ball?
As I said earlier, I mean, of course, it's amazing. It's one of the best feelings ever in your life and career, and have the chance to maybe do it again would be great. But I'm not focusing on, you know, potting this winning 9-ball. I'm just focusing on my game and try to win my match.
Okay, Josh, best of luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, just confirmation. Joshua Filler's opponent next up will be Tyler Steyer, the man from Wisconsin. Filler, on paper, is the favourite, but Steyer is a real trier who always seems to produce his best pool in this environment. Crunching break, Allison, and he got his just desserts, although the 5 going next to the 4 wasn't in the plan.
No, that complicates the rack now. Unlike Jason's couple of breaks, where it's remained pretty open. That last little roll there. Still, it's how he leaves himself on the 2. On the blue 2, where he can possibly break those balls up. Oh, that's his shot. Surprise for the books there. Didn't expect that.
Isn't it just? Yeah, a slightly complex positional shot, but so.
Yeah, not really for his caliber. But luckily he didn't leave Jason an open shot there.
Now, had the cue ball stopped directly between the brown 7 and the green 6, Van Boning could have been in all sorts of trouble here.
Yeah, I believe he can get through there. Or if not, he'll just put a little bit of curve on the ball. But it's about controlling the ball, isn't it? And not giving your opponent a shot. Now, that's a good shot if it doesn't bounce too much. That's a good shot. He's given Jason a little chance here if Jason chooses to go for it. As I said earlier, his nickname's Eagle Eye, and he's so good at these thin cuts. Also looking at possibly breaking into the 4 and 5 ball there. Look at that, he did just that. Where's that cue ball going, Phil? Can you believe that?
Well, after the luck he had in the previous rack when he missed the 4 and fluked to snooker, I suppose it's par for the course.
Incredible. Where's that cue ball going? This is just unbelievable, isn't it? I can't believe this. You got away with that.
Can I just leave you for a moment? I just want to pop down there and ask Jason what the lottery numbers are.
Can you share that with me too, please? Absolutely unbelievable how the luck is turning here.
Oh, but Van Boning finds an answer. The jump.
Tough shot here. Shane's going to go for this in the corner pocket, right in corner pocket, and bump into the Ball's on the side. Oh, and he's just hung it up. I can't believe it.
And you see the tightness of these pockets compound the error, because quite often the ball is trapped in them and he's left right over the bag for the next guy.
Didn't want to be that close to the rail. Shouldn't pose a problem, but just adds a little bit of heat on him. Tensions are high here. Oh my word. This is the tension, honestly. This is what the Mosconi Cup does to people.
And this is one of the game's premier potters. He absolutely misjudged that, mishit it, whatever you like. He was nowhere near. That's one of the worst shots I've ever seen him play.
I agree with you. Can't believe it. Again, he hasn't left Shane something easy here. It looks easier than it is. But they're both suffering from some nerves. This is final day, lot at stake. And now Shane's had a little bit of run of the balls.
Well, you can't begrudge him, can you?
No, absolutely not. I mean, it's not a hard kick, but it's what you leave.
And that was quite a tentative safety.
Yeah, he didn't quite get the pace right there. It's definitely an opportunity for Shane. Not quite a snooker there. Jason has a chance. Is he going to go for that cut? Seems like a natural to get back for the 6 ball.
Now that is more like it from Jason Shaw. He let the cue arm go. Played that one with freedom.
What a huge rack this is for both players.
I can confidently tell you he will not miss this.
Jason prevails.
Shaw hits the front in the match for the first time. He was 1-0 and 2-1 down. Now, though, he's 3-2 ahead. In front, but not flawless by any means. You know, John Spencer, 3 times world snooker champion in the 70s, he always used to say that in snooker it was more interesting when people were missing balls. It was more exciting. And that applies here. That last rack was simply extraordinary because you've got 2 giants of the game who were completely rendered nervy and liable to error because of the situation.
I think it's important that people see that side of it. Definitely makes it more interesting because the pressure of this tournament is incredible. There's a lot of money at stake. There's $15,000 difference to each player playing in it. And obviously the prestige of winning the Mosconi Cup.
Yeah, this is what this tension can do. The mistakes in rack 5 had to be seen to be believed. That was very, very fortunate, obviously. But some of the pots that were missed, they were eye-popping.
Back to business here. And Jason loses the cue ball into the pocket. Shane's back at the table.
Yeah, and back at an open table. I think it's what they call incident-filled, this.
Like you said, shouldn't pose any problems here, but you never know from what we've seen in the last couple of racks. It's been so wonderful watching Shane in this event, having been his 100th appearance in the Mosconi Cup and a partner in Earl Strickland to win a point. It's been history making, hasn't it, Phil?
Yeah, sometimes Shane Van Boening hasn't had good Mosconi Cups. He's performed well below his best, but here he's given everything and then some.
Definitely one of the most hard-working players out there. And with that, one of the most experienced with all of his successes. He let the cue ball run a little bit there. He played the cue ball with right-hand English to check it up, but I think he called it a little bit on the thin side and left himself a little bit more of a cut than he wanted. Oh, you know what happened there? He got a kick. Did you watch the six ball slow down? He got a bad contact on the six ball. Let's watch that again.
We call it a kick. Here they call it a skid.
Yes.
Always goes thick. That's so unlucky.
I haven't seen that in this cup until now. That was such an unfortunate time for that to happen. And consequently, Jason is asking for referee John Lehman to clean the cue ball.
In snooker, there's a new chalk out from Finland, which has largely eradicated kicks and indeed bad bounces off the cushions. As you say, Alison, we've not seen many here, if any, but what a time for one to crop up.
Couldn't have been worse for Shane.
Even the young ones are feeling the tension. That young man is from Glasgow. I met him the other day. He's a big Jason Shaw fan. He'll be loving this. And the whole of Europe will be as well. Yeah, cheer for all you want, young man. Jason is on the hill at 4-2, all because of that skid. What a time to occur. You have to say, Jason Shaw, yeah, he's holding up. But in this match, certain things have been cruel for Shane Van Boening. You have to say that in a spirit of fairness.
The twists and turns, just at the wrong time for Team USA. I think that sort of momentum got lost a little bit in the Skylar Woodward match, didn't it? Because I was expecting, actually, the USA to win the first 3 points today.
Now, you see this shot here.
There you go.
From the angle we've just shown you, it's quite obvious that there was an abnormal contact there. And when you have a kick or a skid, depending on your preferred terminology, they always go thick. And it deprived Shane Van Boening of that six ball.
I just caught Shane shaking his head there. Just made that. He nearly scratched in the corner pocket with the cue ball there. He's looking a little bit dejected, isn't he, Phil?
Well, you shouldn't do. Everyone says, oh, keep your head up and all that, but it's so easy to dwell when you've had such a horrible run.
He caught that too thick there and wanted to catch that 2-ball thinner and let the cue ball run down table and keep the 2-ball on that end rail. So here's a chance for Jason Shaw to finish this match. Wow, I missed. That was a little turn up for the books there. And Shane's just got to hold himself together and take it ball by ball. That's all you can do at this stage of the game.
Look at the pot success rate in this match. Normally, we expected the very worst mid-90s to dip below 90%. That's really unusual.
The past is the past. You've got to stay in the present moment.
Yeah, he's not so happy now, is he?
That's actually Jason's nephew. And it's so nice to see some of the young players in the audience. We've got plenty of juniors in the US in the audience, and obviously Jason's nephew, I'm sure he plays too, because his sister owns a pool room in Glasgow.
Yeah, McGoldrick's.
What a handsome young fella he is. Just teasing a little bit there, making it exciting.
I'm sure when Van Boning left the 2-ball, he feared the worst.
Naturally, you would. This has been such a strange match, hasn't it?
Well, the first 2 racks were brilliant, and then all of a sudden there was a sea of mistakes. But no mistake from Van Boning on this dish-up. He keeps the contest alive. Jeremy Jones, former US Open champion, US captain, walking into the arena to provide emotional and team support as this crowd are re-energized.
I don't care, you're almost there. Last push. 12 minutes. About 12 minutes, there you go.
Skylar Woodward out there, revving the audience up, trying to get them behind Shane.
Of course, Van Boning knows he's not out of the woods yet, because with the alternate break format, Shaw breaks off in rack 8. If it goes hill-hill, though, then it's Van Boning who has the advantage. Two absolute giants of the game. They win so many individual titles now, though. It's all about the team, the cause, the cup. Well, the 5 is in. Shaw looking around to the table, trying to look calm, Alison, but inside he must be so under it.
No doubt about it. This is a lot closer than expected this year. on paper, Europe were clear favourites, but America have made a real fight out of it. That was a nice break from Jason. Nice shot on the one ball.
The obvious concern would be the close proximity of the pink 4 and the green 6.
I think he's fine now. Crept in the pocket there. Obviously that 3 passes by the pink 4. And I think it should be over from there.
If he wins this match, Alison, there is a possibility for the 3rd consecutive year Jason Shaw could be the most valuable player, the MVP. He's not thinking about that. I spoke to him earlier on. We were talking about it. He said, I couldn't care less as long as Europe lift the cup again.
It really is all about that. I don't think they worry about the MVP. That's just a nice bonus. But you wouldn't have thought it the way the first 2 days went, would you? It's just that he's picked up his play in the last 2 days. Like yesterday was a big point at the end of the day, and this will be a massive point.
We've been at certain tournaments this year where he's had a terrible run. World Cup of Pool. World Masters also. Nothing went right for him. Things have gone right for him in this match, though. And that is impeccable timing.
Extension.
Taking his extension, just giving himself some breathing room. The nine's in. Jason Shaw's biggest fan and smallest fan is absolutely delighted. So is Team Europe. Shane Van Boning, the world 9-ball champion, has been downed. Jason Shaw wins that vital singles 5-3, and now Europe need just one more victory to be Mosconi Cup champions yet again.
Let's go!
I'm sure you'll stay with us. Next up, it is Tyler Steyer against Joshua Filler, which could be the clincher.
Welcome back to Vegas, where the European fans here are getting louder and louder as the session goes on. That is because Team Europe are within touching distance of a third Mosconi Cup in the space of just 3 years. Our last singles match, it was nervy, it was tense, it was mostly very tight. But the key thing is, well, Team Europe are one away. Jason Shaw, the vice-captain, doing his job here on day 4 at this year's Mosconi Cup. A 5-3 victory for the Scotsman over Shane Van Bonen. But the only score that really matters, Europe 10, USA 7. Jason, you've just about composed yourself. Watching those pictures back, that is huge, isn't it?
Yeah, that was massive. Both of us were terrible in that match. We were both dogging balls all over the place. And there was a lot on the line there. Get to the hair, well, 9-8. So yeah, I was just feeling it, you know. And that's probably the nervousest I've ever been in my life. It was just crazy.
I've known you since you was about 14. That's the worst I've ever seen you play.
100%.
But a win's a win. You got the point.
You know, I went out there. I was ready to play, but it was just for some reason I was telling myself, don't lose, don't lose. Maybe put too much pressure on myself. But yeah, it was a crazy match. Both of us weren't at our A game. It was probably our C game, if at best.
Yeah, but obviously because it's a 4-inch pocket, it does change the game a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, you miss 1 or 2 shots, and all of a sudden, you know, you start doubting yourself a little bit. And I think it was in the 6th game. We were both all over the place, and yeah, just delighted to get the win. And 1 more to go. Let's go, baby! Come on!
And you've had your little mascot here all week.
Yeah, my little nephew there, he's my little mascot. But yeah, the crowd's been amazing, even the bad ones. And the good ones, it's all fun, you know. This is what makes the Mosconi Cup, you know what I mean? Everybody, they know it's all a show, and, you know, there's no hard feelings, but at the end of the day, you want your team to win, so I understand they get behind their players. We get behind them, and that's how it goes, Mosconi Cup.
Yeah, well, he's your mascot, and he's been your lucky charm so far. Have you got a quick message for Joshua before he comes out?
Yeah, Josh, come on, kid. I know you're ready for this, and you've been there before, so just do what you have to do, and we'll be behind you.
Right, brilliant stuff, Jason. He has been there before, Joshua Filler, potted the winning 9-ball a couple of times here at the Mosconi Cup. But look at this. This man has put them in contention, 1 away from lifting the Mosconi Cup once again. Right, coming up next then, our next singles action. Is this the match that clinches it? Well, Tyler Style will be hoping not. Here he goes, head to head with this man right here, the world number 3, Joshua Filler. Let's join our MC.
Right then, ladies and gentlemen, Europe are on the hill. Will it be a three-peat? Well, up next, there's 2 killers taking part, but only 1 will be a victim. Who will it be? Time to welcome them into the arena. Up first, representing Team Europe, it's Joshua, the Killer Filler!
Well, here he comes then. He knows what he needs to do. Said it a minute ago. But he's kind of used to winning 9 balls here at the Mosconi Cup. The world number 3 looks ready for this, doesn't he? Look at all those European fans as well. Where have they been all week? Well, they're here when it matters, aren't they? And hopefully here, they're thinking to see them lift the cup yet again.
And his opponent in this one is the babyface killer, Tyler Style!
Well, he will need every inch of that crowd support here, won't he? 3 points back. Europe 10, USA 7. 58 places separate these 2 in the world rankings. But what can Tyler Style do about that? Can he upset the odds here? Let's find out. Let's join comms for this one, Carl Boys and Phil Yates.
Emma, thanks very much indeed. Tyler Style has got great heart. This Mosconi Cup and being involved in it means an awful lot to him. But overcoming Joshua Filler will be one almighty task. because when it comes to potting balls, no one is better than the German.
That's right, Phil. Arguably the most talented pool player I've ever seen. Plays on pure instinct. Plays at good pace. Phil gets this match underway. It's a good break as well, Phil. Made the one in the side, made a couple of balls. 3 balls to be precise. Can he see the gap? I think he can.
Yeah, the green 6 and the brown 7 opened up just enough, I think.
Not nice to see Hardy when they fall. As a former player, winds me up. You can see he's fighting into the rail, and again, I'm amazed how some of them balls fall in, and then other shots they don't go in.
You can feel momentum coursing through the European team, and Filler in particular. Full of beans. Although, has he come a little too straight on this 8 ball?
Yeah, cue ball's near the rail. Even if he's got a little bit of an angle, if he's got to go forward into the top rail, he's got to get the cue ball moving here.
The application of running side gave him extra movement, but this is not a certainty, even for Mr. Filler.
No, but he does this a lot. This is his game. He never tries to get the cue ball any closer.
Let's go! That's what we're talking about. That's the talent. Filler's amazing.
Don't give nothing. Come on.
Yeah, if you had a gun to my head on that 9 ball and I had to pick a player in the whole pool water potter, it would be Joshua Filler.
Let's go! I would not disagree with that at all. There are so many aspects to 9-ball pool. I was talking about this the other day. Tactics, nerve, the break-off. But when you can pot balls, that's more than half the battle.
Well, I think in this environment, Phil, I think the Mosconi Cup, to be honest, is all about that. It's all about holding yourself together, knocking them important shots in, playing simple safeties, not even really playing the proper safeties, if that makes sense. It's a different game out there.
Are we getting closer to the finish? Is Team Europe about to win this Mosconi Cup for the 3rd year in succession? Or can Tyler Steyer at least delay the victory celebrations? You know, the last time Europe won 3 straight Mosconi Cups, they went on to win 8 in succession from 2010 to 2017. They've won 10 of the last 12 stagings. Will it be 11 out of 13? It certainly looks that way at the moment. And how's this? Last year, Joshua Filler defeated Shane Van Boning 5-4 in the last singles to get them over the line.
2017, Joshua Filler potted the winning 9-ball as well, so he's done it twice. He knows how to do it. see a piece of this too. I presume he's going to have a go at the combination. Try and put the red 3 in the corner. He's got to play off this thin. Because it's not a dead combo, he's got to be made. Good shot. Tell really the way he delivered the cue, often that's a telltale sign, and positively struck. Played okay this Mosconi Cup, Tyler Styer. Big improvement from last year. I think he could develop into one of USA's sort of needed players moving forward. Just feel like they're lacking maybe one player, Phil. Another combo for Tyler, and now he's in a great position now to tie this match up. Kind of sat here thinking this match is over. It's a little bit there. He does win this point, 10-8, Phil. You can get to 10-9. I always feel like 10-9's as good as Hill. So there's still things that can go on today.
Absolutely. No way the Europeans should be taking anything for granted. That would be foolish, and I'm sure they aren't.
Just make sure you get the cue ball back down table. Not too far down the table. Yeah, this is good. This is okay.
The crowd haven't given up, that's for sure. And neither has Tyler Styer. Jeremy Jones going into the arena saying, come on, son, this is still retrievable.
10-7, Phil. Can USA do it? Can they pull off the impossible? Can they win 4 points on the spin?
They can. I think it's highly unlikely. Of course, we're in Las Vegas, which is a great city of odds. The odds would be stacked against them. But there's a feeling that in Mosconi Cup, alternate breaks, race to 5, anything can happen. The European captain, Alex Lely, will not rest easy until that final 9-ball is dispatched, if indeed it is. Good stuff so far. Are we going to see some more virtuoso ball from Joshua Filler as he breaks in rack 3, trying to re-establish a lead? Two Germans out there. The referee is Marcel Eckhardt, who's been re-racking the balls.
Got a good hit there. He's trying to pot the 1 ball. That is really what the players have been trying all week. Don't think he can get through to the potting end. You see see the one goes in the side pocket.
So next up, if there is a next match, it will be Oscar Dominguez against Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. If you're sitting there, do you want it all over? Do you want to avoid the tension? Obviously not with Oscar, because he wants to have the chance. But FSR, he's had such a wonderful year. He doesn't need any more glory. He just wants the win.
Yeah, I'm sure they just want the match over, get the win. Or is the cue ball going to finish? It's okay, you can see a piece of this ball.
Extension.
So it's a 30-second shot clock, 30-second extension per rack is given to each player. That particular middle pocket has not been kind to Tyler Steyer. He must have got an important 6-ball into that same bag earlier in the week.
Yeah, it was quite wide, wasn't it, Phil? He fired it way too far into the jaw. So it was a big mistake from Tyler. Josh is not the type of player he needs any inspiration.
This is the miss 2 to that middle. The 6-ball I was talking about was in an important doubles. Steyer and Dominguez against Auschen and Filler. It was 3-3, all on the line. Steyer undercut the 6, the same target. On such small things do big outcomes rest.
Yeah, it's a game of chances, really. You need a little bit of luck now and again, of course. That's part and parcel of the game. But I believe when you have chances and they're in the open, if you don't take them, do you deserve to really win? The cue ball's going close to the corner. It's gone in the corner. Joshua Filler has potted the winning 9-ball 2 times to victory for Europe. Is that the scratch? That is not going to let him do it again this year. What a mistake.
Is that the spark of inspiration? The glimmer of hope the Team USA need? Still early doors in this match. Filler still smiling. He should have led 2-1. In fact, it is Tyler Steyer 2-1 up on the reigning UK Open champion. You know, in this unique city in the desert, life can be on the edge. The Mosconi Cup could still be on a knife edge. Joshua Filler looked as though he was going to take a 2-1 lead over Tyler Styer in what could be the clinching singles. But the 8-ball was in, and so was the white, leaving Styer with the simplest of tasks to knock in the 9 and take the lead himself in this race to 5. Styer 2, Filler 1. Should be the other way around.
Nasty kick into the scratch. That is not what you want. And you've just seen Filler scratch on the previous and you've stole the rack. You really love to punish. So Filler's out the gate quick.
Being circumspect here, Filler, and with every justification, working out what he should do, the pattern, how to get the best out of this, and decides, for now, to keep it tight, well tight.
Extension. I think he's looking at going through that gap. There's not much of a gap. If he can go that way, he'll play it with right spin. 2-rail kick in behind the one. That's what he's lining up now with his cue. Full ball hit he's trying to achieve on the one. Tried to play the shot hard and squeeze an angle. Thought he was going to play a 2-railer.
All of the balls in the open now, Carl. You would heavily favour the potting machine Filler to dish.
Got to go over the other side of the table though, and if he lands straight on the 4, there's going to be issues for the 5. Well, he can't get close to the purple 5, so he might have to leave the cue ball somewhere there. You can see maybe he's just pulling it back. Yeah, that's what he's done, all because he landed straight. The green 6 is the next ball after the purple, so he can just pop this ball, but he's missed the odd ball or 2 this week. This is nicely done. Cue ball comes round perfect for the 7 for the killer. Play this 8 ball, come back for the 9 for the left centre pocket. That's going to be good. So the last 2 racks have been one-off scratches.
Filler bided his time, and when the chance arose, he took it with aplomb. It is 2-2. You know, he was the most valuable player in 2017, was Joshua Filler. And I've just been told by Matchroom, if he wins this match, he will be most valuable player in 2022. And what a way that would be to finish the year, Carl. He won the Bigfoot Challenge at the Derby City Classic, the European Straight Pool Championship, a couple of Euro Tour titles, the Treviso Open, the Slovenian Open. He won the World Pool Masters, the UK Open, and the gold medal at the World Games. And this is the ultimate topper.
Yeah, and I remember Jason Shaw talking about Phil earlier in the week. I can't remember if it was an interview or something like that, but he said Phil has been playing disgraceful pool in the practice room. Disgraceful in a good way, of course. He said he's been unbelievable. And I think the balls he's missed, some of them balls this week where he's missed, I think he's missed it because he's probably just thought, I can't miss, you know, one of them.
And with him, it's a week in, week out thing. Until the recent Puerto Rico Open, he'd not finished outside the top 10 in any tournament he'd played in this calendar year.
Strong, that is very strong. Will be just a break. This match is tied at 2-2. Wow, how did the one ball not go in the side, Phil? That was unbelievable.
The one came so close to going in twice, as Carl said. In the end, though, it's a dry break.